This one too. This is realistic sound effects, yes. So real, right? Welcome, Sister Cece. I always bring the best, okay, sound effects. I try to. Let's get started. Let's change it up a little bit. Welcome everybody. Kim, Queen, Ian. Okay, thank you, Green Gears, thank you. everything's good. When you meditate, you're not trying to look pretty. You're trying to just be. And when you're just being, this is what it looks like. Everything perfectly fine. Focus on your breath. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Relaxing your body. From head to toe, forehead and eyebrows, eyes, relax your jaw, neck and shoulders, arms and hands, chest and stomach, unclench your bottom, relax your legs and feet. Whole body is relaxed. To help you be more present in the moment, follow your breathing and proactively follow your breathing if your mind distracts you. Proactively keep your body relaxed. As our mind is active, our body will respond. So if we keep checking our body, we remember to relax our mind also. You can use the mantra, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. It's called narrating your breathing. Helps you to be more present. Breath is always present, but thought, not always present. You can exaggerate your inhale a little bit to help you focus on it better. Welcome everybody. Thank you for your blessings. I hope you had that's just the beginning of the stream. We got 3 more hours if you're looking to hang out with positive people and positive vibes. Just about 2 hours straight sound healing vibe. Thank you, Isain. ขอบคุณครับที่มาฟัง Thank you. And hope Bella feels the healing request. She says asking for the strength to put one foot in front of the other, strength to accept the past and move forward. And I hope you like the crickets in the background. Thank you, Kim. Thank you to Amanda, Frederick. Thank you for all the blessings, edibles. And thank you to all the moderators keeping it peaceful so that it doesn't get wild in here. A little bit's fine. What did you feel from the sound healing journey, brothers, sisters? Total peace and calm. I saw a lot of people fell asleep already. Thank you, sister. Sowen, I feel peaceful and calm and loving energy. Thank you for participating in the peaceful experience here. And thank you to all the other live streams that are also peaceful out there too, represent. Welcome, Stargazer. Thank you to all the follow, Delilah. Thank you, Yasid. There's more music coming up, it's good to say hi to people so that they know I'm not a jukebox. Whenever you do good music, people sometimes they just want music only. And so we have a healthy balance in here of talking and healing and laughing, of course. The good vibes for sure. Be sure to drink your water. It's all part of the healing. Was listening to this while working when I came to the channel on my back. Loving music, love heals, right? All the music that is made here is focused on love, like unconditional love, right? Just wanting the best for humanity and each other. And it does so much. It's just we don't realize the power of love. Sometimes we don't know that music and just positive community can do so much. How many flutes do you have? I probably actively use around 50 to 60. But then there's some out of tune flutes that I've bought that are just so out of tune I don't play them. And I'm glad that it was positive in here. It's a team effort, right? We all do our part to be compassionate towards each other. And some people have a difficult day today. And I'm glad you can come here and relax. Yeah. But I have given a lot of flutes away, actually. Lots of flutes given away. Anything I don't actively use, I give away. Yeah. So, I'm not using it. So I give it to the community from time to time. The one that's getting the flute next, brother Green Gears, getting that 3D printed B minor flute in a drone version from PYN Flutes for absolutely free. To show gratitude to the moderators and the consistent people here. It's a team effort, right? It's team effort. Welcome, Sister Alex. And Green Gears has been here for a while, actually. He's one of the... You're almost a TikTok OG, I think. Not too many around. Yeah, 2 years. And then there's the Twitch OG, which is like 7 years. Like 76 months or something like that, or 70. We've been here 435 days. Well, I'm grateful that y'all like being here, and many people have stepped up and be a big part of the community as a pillar in the community. You know, you make a huge difference by checking on people and sharing your knowledge that may help others, right? Because when I'm making music, somebody may need help. And that's where I rely on the pillars in the community, which don't have to be moderators. It's just people who are consistently here and love the space. You've been doing this 6 years. I've been doing live streaming 7 years. Yeah. I started with sound healing crystal bowls, to tea pouring, to card reading, and then to ASMR. So I've done a lot to figure out, what am I meant to do here? What's my purpose? What's in alignment with my highest good? And currently, it's led me here after 7 years to flutes and music, which is an amazing journey. And whenever you find your purpose, you want to help others find their purpose too, and that's what this community is about, helping people, being a place where you can come to, where people care. Where people care. Some days you don't think anyone cares, but when you come here, like, what's up with you? She dumped me. Oh, we ring a singing bowl for you real quick. No, Green Gear's been moderators for a while. He liked to mod and chill. Now he's stepping up a little bit more. You can call him Ninja Moderator. Wait, what? It's not subversive to test people's authenticity. What does subversive mean? Thank you, Edo. Gonna need more than one. Yeah. How should we reflect on ourselves? What do you mean by that? Are you one of those people that patience tester, dog star? How should we? Are you talking about contemplative meditation? Sometimes you just want to sit and see what rises to the surface and study that. So if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty, that's what they call it, sit in meditation and know how to be empty first before you start developing other skills. When you go down and start cleaning your swimming pool called your consciousness and start observing it, you're going to find a lot of junk in there. And some junk can scare you. And when you get scared or triggered, you have to have a good centering and clearing discipline before you contemplate. No, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. If you don't have that and you try to go into the lion's den, the bear cave, you can get your butt kicked by your own trauma if you don't know how to fiercely ground and center. So you have to prepare. Right, all the things that we're doing here is naturally preparing you to face and clean out the skeletons in your closet. Like, why do you hold on to it? Because sometimes we don't know how to let it go because it's scary to see the skeleton. It's like your consciousness is like a giant mansion, and there's some rooms you don't want to go in because it's been like 20 years since you looked at it. And when you just think about that room, you get scared, so you just stay away from there. So with learning how to have no fear and be present, you just walk in. Your illumination is your heart and your faith. And you realize there is no skeleton in your closet. But it takes, you have to journey to go. Or there was a skeleton that happened 20 years ago and it still like haunts you. But then with your newfound faith, you go look again and you realize it's an illusion. It's gone. Now you turn on that light and you redesign that room. Turn that into your meditation room. You turn that room in your consciousness into an illuminated room. You make it feel spiritual. You cleanse the energy. But it takes a lot of courage to face your fears and your past. And the thing is, you're naturally going to do it as you meditate and you want to do it. It's a natural phenomenon that will happen as you become more interested in self-development. Organic. Because as you have a stronger faith, you have more energy and more power to face darkness or fear. Before you're like, oh hell no, I'm not going down the basement. No, there's snakes and stuff, right? Might be a spider. When you have courage, you're like, bring it on, Spider-Man. Use the restroom. How's the full moon energy going on for y'all? Peaceful? Wonderful? How's Because you see people trying to test you. I pulled peaceful balance, a little chaotic. I gotta say it was a good day. Noticing. I guess y'all been around positive. I guess y'all been around positive people and staying away from negativity that can poison your mind. Thank you, Sister Honeybee. Over 12 hours sleep and meditation. Wow, that's a lot of rest. Good for healing the body. 12 hours sleep. And meditation. Okay. Welcome, Sister Lori. Trying to stop vaping. How's that going? Not much sleep. Vaping can be. So what's your progress like, Stargazer? We need some details on your progress so that we can, the more the community witness your healing, the more you're gonna have enthusiasm and energy to. So is it day one? Okay, day one. What have you placed vaping with? Have you have any replacement? Journaling, meditation, maybe using essential oil instead. See, this is something, eucalyptus. Or drink water. Or just remembering to breathe. Just find what works for you. She's day one of not vaping. Very difficult to shake. You Your piece of advice about music rather than chatting was really good. That's what I need to do, is find a distraction for me. I wouldn't see it as a distraction. I would see it as a spiritual practice. I think one of the greatest ways to also inspire us to stop vaping is to look at how bad it is. Yeah, whenever somebody needs help to quit vaping, I go on a whole week every day. I read something bad about vaping, and that usually does it. It's really scary. If you actually just go read some repercussion about it, because you want to read the details of how the people suffering. And it's usually negative, but that negative thing is what you need to make a positive choice, which is not vaping. I almost permanently lost my voice from vaping, says Kate. Yeah, and you can also do it all. Read it. But if cold turkey doesn't work for you, you have to have a reduction plan. Because sometimes if you notice you're getting so much anxiety, just have a plan. Like if it gets too much anxiety, you could do it anytime. But how much you do it, so that you're not just like, all right. The one thing I don't want y'all to do is lie to the community, right? Like, that's the last, because now we can't help you, right? It's hard because it's there. Exactly. So the more vulnerability you have, but be serious. And it actually works. Like essential oil, like peppermint. I just put some peppermint under your nose. It stings. Just don't put too much. It might sting for a while. Yeah, and it's expensive. Well, the thing is, you have a lot of children around. You have to think about that too. When you got children around and they see you vape, it teaches them it's okay. That's another thing to think about too. They might not see it, but they definitely smell it. So there's a lot of layers to that's a great reason to improve your health. Are you going to do meditate? We just did 2 hours of meditation. And that's why I'm kind of just chilling a little bit before we do more music. It's okay, there's going to be more music coming up. Oops. used to smoke cigarettes. Yuck, I chewed regular gum to quit until my jaw was sore and it worked for me. There's so many that when you're serious about changing your life, you're gonna do whatever it takes. And then the easiest way is to be around people who are positive and supportive. Right? It's easier to quit drinking if you stop hanging out at the bar. It's easier to quit smoking when you stop hanging around other smokers. Like no one around me smoke anything. Why? Because when you got good energy, everyone else, your whole inner circle doesn't do it. But before that, I was around the opposite. Everyone smoked, everyone drank, everyone slept late. I need to find rich friends. Be aware that when there's different types of rich. Some rich with money, but not rich in happiness. So be clear what kind of richness you're looking for, and you'll get what you want, actually. But be honest, are you looking for richness in money only and not richness in happiness? Sometimes you get what you ask for, but not what you need. Make both. Be sincere. You can have both. If you're sincere, for sure. But you gotta be sincere. And if you're not honest with yourself, you will pay the price. Because sometimes you want richness, but you just want money and not really happiness. You will pay the price for that decision. But the more honest you are, the more you'll figure out the truth. It's hard to admit sometimes because we know we shouldn't just want money only. But some people didn't get that message. And so let them have their money. And let's see what happens after. Because if you're driven by money, when there's no money involved, there's no inspiration. Right? You only talk to friends with money. You only do relationships with money. When there's no money, there's no enthusiasm. And that's so sleazy. Yeah, when you just want money, energy only, like, what about being a good human being? Yeah, that too. So, and also I learned what's the cost of having more money. Right? What kind of friends will you have? What kind of lifestyle do you need to maintain to have a certain level of money? And how much stress do you have to go through to maintain a certain income bracket? And so you have to be, Exactly. So you have to be willing to find how to harmonize with you. Are you somebody who wants to constantly be looking at Bitcoin? You want to be glued to the S&P 500? How much discipline do you need? So the more investment you have, the more risk, the more responsibility, the more you have to be emotionally stable, And if you're not, you can pay the price for having lack of emotional stability or maturity. And you could essentially lose everything if you don't have it. My friend has a friend who like basically cheated on their wife to go to Peru and do like some ayahuasca ceremony and just dumped his entire family. And now the whole family wouldn't talk to him, and now he's just living his life because ego decided, I'm gonna go for it. And when you go for it, sometimes it's an egoic dream, and you will pay the price for the egoic dream. And so that's why you have to be grounded in your decision making, or else you just ruin. I wouldn't say you didn't ruin your whole life. You cause major disharmony to your family and you and people around you. Thank you, Zach. And so that's why I try to approach and share with y'all grounded ways to do things, like realistic, right? You have gifts and abilities. Some of y'all are meant to be small business owner, mother, father, live streamer. You have to find what is in alignment with your highest good, which takes time to develop. Like your character, like who you are and your soul, where does that match on a planet? And that's so exciting to me, because when you find it, you blossom. It's just, before you can find that, sometimes you have to let go of what's not in alignment with you. And that's why corporations will flaunt money at you so that you don't go for your dreams, so that you don't live in alignment with your highest good, but you just follow the system. Right? You have the saving, the retirement, family, house, but don't go for something beyond your purpose. Your purpose is work for us. You're very smart. But purpose is beyond spiritual recruiting and funding businesses for people to build their dream. And so for you to figure out what your purpose is, you have to be always looking. Your radar for looking for your purpose on the planet. Why am I alive on the planet? Am I just here to pay my taxes and be a good worker? Great citizen. And so it's exciting that there is the idea of a purpose. Like, I'm here with you because of purpose. That's why the passion is always on. But before here, right, I was a wedding videographer, wedding photographer, massage therapist. I worked as a server at the restaurant. I never thought one day I would be a full-time live streamer streaming spiritual content. For donation-based healing, donation-based everything. That sounds impossible. But now that I'm here, I'm just so grateful. And we're making healing music, healing community And it's difficult, but it's precious. And I believe you can find something in your own way, whether it's do you think eventually everyone finds their purpose? No. That's the sad part. If you stay around here, you have potential, because if you hang around with people who don't find their purpose, that's who you become, right? The 5 people you're around, if they have no purpose, you'll become that kind of person too. Many people choose to have a little purpose because little purpose is easy to achieve. It's like climbing a little hill. But to climb a big mountain, scary. So that's why many people, they climb a little hill, enough to pay the bill, enough to feed the mouths, but to settle higher. Sometimes we've been taught, who do you think you are? You're going to settle higher? You got dreams? What, you think you're going to find your purpose? Who do you think you are? Everyone has a purpose. Only some choose to follow it. Because it takes years and years of just staying hungry to be fed. Whatever your purpose is, like imagine you could do anything on a planet that inspires you. Like imagine there's something you could do every day and not even get paid, and you'd love it. Your food and shelter is paid for, but you do it every day. What would you do? I think that's a realistic question. What's something you could do every day? There's food, water, and shelter for you, and not get paid and just do that forever. That's how I see it. Imagine, but then it pays, that's the thing. But money can't be the main goal. It's like it'll follow you as you do what you love. Rather than you chase it, the money chases you because you have a passion. Okay? So the energy, right? Because you're such a strong vibration, you attract the money, the people, the opportunity, the investment, the tools. Instead of you chasing it, it starts to come to you instead. So you become a magnet for it, but you have to learn to be a strong magnet. Right? Little magnet, little attraction. Strong magnet, strong attraction. That's why when you date and look for a romantic relationship, when you look for love, people don't like being like people. Right? They know that whenever you chase, they don't like it. But when you don't chase, that wait, he's not chasing. Well, he's different. What the? The rest of them chase me. How come this one not thirsty? Because it's about law of attraction. But I don't like to use the word law of attraction because it's played out and confusing and about more like wishful thinking than results. That's why I don't like to use the word law of attraction. It's more karma, yin and yang. Yeah. If you love what you do, it's almost like it's not working. Exactly. That's why I love being here. I don't see it as my job. I see it as my purpose, because That's what it is. People get it confused with karma. It's very similar. Karma is a cause and effect. Right? It's like a damo. Tick, tick, and that tick, tick, and that tick, tick. Yeah. You plant mango, you get mango. You hurt people, people hurt you back. You help people, people help you back. But if you help people and they don't help you back, maybe you don't help people. You just think you help people. Or sometimes you manipulate people and you don't realize that's what you're doing. Or you do, but it's scary to notice that. Thank you, Lali. The universe definitely matches your karma, and it's about being consistent. Right? If you're somebody not consistent, the universe gives you inconsistency. But when you're consistent, the universe is consistent. Like why are y'all here today, right? Because this stream is always up. Right? This is a place you can go. Online with good people, spiritual people, real people, having genuine talk where we're just 100 with each other. And there's other communities too, you know. Sometimes AI come in here. Like, no one talked about a dog at all. What the? For real. Sometimes like AI comes in. Like, yeah, that dog bit me. Like, again. Like, what? Who are you? It like uses whatever on screen and it tries to make a calculated response. Yeah. Thank you. And you know, I'm glad that y'all are open-minded enough to be here, because some people just think I'm a scam just because my name is Guru Thanet. And so it filters a lot of people who just go, Guru, fake guru. So y'all were willing to be humble enough to listen and be around here. And there's a lot of people who just are, what do you mean, guru? So there's a lot of fail-safe system that allow the authenticity to happen in here. Like this stream, the pace of the stream is so slow. Right? Sometimes I don't even talk at all for a while. Like, boring. Next. All right? Or sometimes we talk intensely and then all of a sudden we just stop talking. When we stop talking, usually that's when the AI gets revealed. Because it doesn't know we all stop talking to meditate. You know what I mean? It can't tell we're about. There is no Sally in here. Nobody went to the bakery. we could be. Maybe it's gotten so good they're among us. Among us. Like, what's your life story? I was created by ones and zeros. Like, wait, huh? That would be wild if they just straight up, yeah, I was born by ones and zeros. What, John? Should we make more music? Or do we just keep talking? You need... Or if I miss a question, you can just type it again, no problem. Okay, thank you, Sister D. Talking. All right, here. I'll play the piano and then we continue talking. Give me the electric key. Called the Roads. Welcome, Jessica. Oh, y'all getting sleepy with the piano. Okay, we'll change it up. They're starting to blink slow. Holy. This too relaxing. Starting to blink slow. Oh, the stickers come from Twitch. They have floating emotes. Usually a sedated psycho posting all the Doritos. So don't be alarmed. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming on 5 places, yeah. Okay, I think we should make some soft lo-fi. I'm feeling some synthesizer. Let's see here. Thank you for being here, by the way. Yeah, there's Kick and Facebook that I'm on also. And if Insight Timer fixes their website, I might be on there because that's a very good play. I like it. It just doesn't work with my flow. Let's see. This one is called Sky. Yeah. Oh, that's a different kick. This one is Kick. Welcome home, Nick. Nice to see you. Just shock. Let's try some new synthesizer. Because I still haven't really. I was gonna get new synth, but I'm waiting. Do I really need it? This is the demo version. Here we go. Welcome, Sister Christine. Nice to see you, Sister. Good luck on your presentation later today. I'm actually about to get some more synth sound. For real. I've been holding off, but man, this demo version is like, man, it's just scratching the surface. Synthesizer sounds, because it's been so crispy, because I have other sounds, but it's not like the original instrument, right? They have instruments that they make and they sell like as a little package, but it's not like this, because this one is so crispy. When I hear, I feel something. Luckily, it doesn't cost too much. It's just more like, okay, I always try to meditate on things before I... Okay, let's go with this, because we have the demo version. I only have 20 minutes to mess with it. Can't spend too long messing around. The timer's gonna run out soon. There you go. Let's go slow 50. Yeah, time demo, so thank you for subscribing, following. Thank you, Sister Christy. Gộtไลค์ติดตาม Let's go quieter one. A little vinyl, crispy. What do we a scale on it. Dum, 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 dum. That was a jam. That synthesizer, man. Crispy. Now I have to buy it. Yeah, it's like I kept resisting, and I looked at all my synthesizer instrument I had, and I realized it's not the same. Well, I changed the way I approach live streaming. So the first 2 hours we did heavy meditation. Like I didn't talk at all for the first 2 hours, and that's what people need. And then after that, after 2 hours of just not talking and just Tibetan bowls, we kind of chill, and then we get into a musical flow. And I think that is what is very useful, because I do we help a lot of people go. At least 300 are asleep. Yeah, because you need more than 1 hour to fall asleep. But when the universe bless you with some gifts, they don't know that, right? They're just like, oh, that's nice. Right? But many people know, like, oh shoot, I can't fall asleep unless I come here. And it's good meditation for me too. Because it's like, it's what when people see Tibetan singing bowls, it's just hours with it. So, but I blend flute and singing bowl and a little bit of the, pads. I'm just glad the music is getting better to where I'm having more fun. Because I do miss having fun. It's just, just a lot of effort to get here. Well, thank you being a super fan. Right. Whenever you're developing like the tools, it's like it's just so, it can be stressful in the sense of like I have to use more mind. But when it's set up, ding, 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 ding. Oh, thank you. Welcome, Posh Moy ASMR. Yeah, we are a sound healing positive community, and everything we do in here. Yeah, it took me a while to. I'm glad nothing crashes now. Before it was like, oh no, this thing crashed, it's not working. This thing crashed, it's not working. The RAM is too much. Now everything's balanced perfectly. Right, the RAM is at 64%. Before it was running at like 90. Moi. Okay, push moi. Are you from France? Shout out to France. Okay. Thank you, Kim. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, Debbie. And shout out to Ethiopia. Got the whole world around. I think I'll get the synthesizer pads after Unity just because. I want to focus. And then Sundays at Unity also, so that I need to focus there too. And then just perfect the audio miking technique at Unity. Because Sister Emily's bowl is not as loud, so I need to mic her bowls also. Luckily, we have everything. Yeah. Let's see what's the. We've been jamming. Good flow. Let me use the restroom. I'll be back. Oh, see, the audio doesn't work anymore because 20 minutes is up. The demo version. Oh, I guess we'll just. Oh, we still got a flute sound on here. Ta-da! Alrighty. You got 1 hour left. Oh. Om mani padme hum. Om mani padme hum. Om mani padme hum. Om mani. Let's come to test 1, 2. Shaker. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Test. Ew. So yeah, we added nature sounds back again today, as you hear in the background. I didn't add the legendary owl sound because that's on the loop station, but this will do for now. Oh, and today when we were doing Tibetan bowls, I had my background really dark, so it felt more like really cozy. There we go, like this. And I think that worked out very well because everything was more focused on the Tibetan bowls. Because I'm aware what really, and today was the most followers we've had in a while, and so because we had to grow somehow. I like growing with quality, but sometimes growing quantity excites the community. You know what I mean? It makes everyone excited to see that there's many people hanging out here. No, I didn't have any new singing bowl. It's the same singing bowls. It's just I'm aware of the recipe that people like. It just I don't 2 hours is a great amount of time. Before I did it too much because I didn't have this, right? Before we were kind of loop station and it was kind of glitch. It was kind of I was not polished in the other arts yet. Yeah. Now that we have a lot more, tools and techniques, I feel a lot more better in developing this with you. Yeah, I streamed for about 5 hours, so I think that's a good. Remember the first couple of weeks I did guided meditation, and people liked that. But then this week during the full moon, the universe says, "Why don't you bring back Zen mode?" And I was like, "You say you want to grow. Remember when you just do singing bowl?" And so I just kind of. Because you get bored after a while. You know me. I don't. We did Zen mode for like a year. That being said, right? We did Zen mode. Like we did Zen mode so much we have a sticker for Zen mode. Yeah, I like switching it up. Zen mode but renewed. Exactly. And I'm using just 2 mics now. Before I had 4. So that would be future. We'll see. I kind of like just 2. The challenge of just 2 mics. Because I do have 4. But I don't have the mixer for it because money. Yeah. Right, that's why you hear a lot less hissing with this mic. Some people bored at night. You know what? So they bully people online. I tell people, is it weird that I'm used to getting bullied ever since I was a kid? It just I look like an easy target, I guess. That's what led me towards the spiritual path. Oh, Helix? Yeah, I know. I like being nice, that's why. But there's a cost to being nice, is bullies. That's why I have really good boundaries now. But before, I did not have good boundaries. My life was miserable. Damn, why? Oh, because I'm dorky as hell. I didn't know that was a bad thing. I'm just me, you know. Well, it's more like I have compassion for bullies because a lot of them come from broken homes or the lack of love in family, and they need somewhere to channel it. Apparently, if it wasn't for all the bullies, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here with y'all. So it's like a double-edged sword, you know. That's why they have this term called, if there's no Mara or Davidakta, there would be no Buddha. There's a dude that was always trying to kill the Buddha, but if he wasn't there, Buddha wouldn't exist. And then I hear a quote: evil exists so that good can triumph over it. Yeah, it's all good. Now it's whatever. But man, my childhood, I just was like, man, I was like, man, I have a hard time fitting into American culture. And I guess I never really fit in. I just stayed weird. Yay. Which led me towards more of a rebellious spiritual awakening thingy, right? But you know what's funny? My teacher, the master, also got bullied a lot growing up. I was like, there's too many similarities to what makes a light worker, you know. It's like sometimes people are jealous of your happiness. But the weird part is getting bullied, and then I go home and my parents were very strict and they were very like controlling. So I had to be really a good boy. Like when I went to the temple, I had to bow to every elder. There's a lot of elders. Sawadee kap. Sawadee kap. So I did that for years. Every elder, every monk. Yeah, at a temple. You can delete. The thing is, I'm not here to I'm not here to get rid of negative talk. It's just some people, they're more bitter. And some people, you can actually have a conversation with them. They're like, there's a cry for help. You know what I mean? Before, I didn't have moderators in here. It was a lot more like another one. And then I didn't know how to deal with religious people at that time because in the beginning, calling me a charlatan, black magician, practicing witchcraft. I didn't know how to deal with. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. And so as I learned to be more compassionate, then I understood, And so I learned that there's good people who are religious too, and that I can't let the few negative one make the rest look bad. But what does make me sad is that the good ones don't stand up. Some of the good ones don't like help with the cause either. You know? I think he means agree to disagree with people that are rude. Yeah. But now when you have experience, right? Then you have more patience with people. So I know the difference between people saying Christ is King versus somebody with a screen name, Christ is your Lord and Savior, and they copy and paste a block of thing about Jesus, and then they copy and paste the same thing. That's more robotic. I appreciate the people who actually put in the effort to type Christ is King, then copy and paste. I like that because it means they're actually human and they're trying to have an interaction that's authentic. They're not just copy and pasting like a robot because you're a human being. Yeah. There should be IRL moderators while talking to someone. Yeah, I think they call those people mediator. It's all good. Sometimes we make mistakes, not personal. The reason why, we're very protective of this space and very sensitive of it is because one person, one sentence, one word could poison the whole community if we don't watch out for it. One statement could piss everyone off. Yeah. That's why we don't do politics. We don't do anything that has something that will trigger you. And that's hard to understand because most spaces will just block you instantly for anything. In here, we try to work with people. Yeah, no, I'm not saying anyone's triggered or pissed off. It's just I'm seeing the perception of. Yeah. He said they say they were hurt. That's a hurt. Somebody's hurt. That's why I'm like, oh, it's not personal. Right now, this is chill. And to be honest, this is a real space that's not it's a safe space, but it can get real. And that's why I like it because, it's authentic. we're not sterile from negativity and like deep conversations. You. If that was the case, I wouldn't even live stream. No. It's something that takes a long time to learn to understand how much weight really carries. Yeah, exactly. I grew up not being in ESL. Like, English is not my first language. Right. And so I didn't, and then people made fun of my accent when I was a kid, so it made me feel scared to even use the language, right? Everybody was making, because I'm a slow learner when it comes to some things. Right. And so I was like, oh, if I talk a lot, I'll get too much negative attention. Easier to just say nothing. That being said, I still was talking a lot, but over time I became more quiet because I was, I kept getting How did you overcome that? Healing. I had an awakening that made me reverse everything negative in my life. And you can too. That's a huge statement, I'm aware. Like we all can do it. I had to forgive a lot of people. Like in meditation, I did a deep forgiveness to all the kids that bullied me and did me wrong and all these things. And so through forgiveness work, you let go. But it has to be but I made it meaningful because I didn't want to carry it anymore. So I just kept, with all my heart and soul, I visualized, why would kids bully me? Then I see maybe this one don't even have a father. Maybe this one, they're around gang activity. This one, maybe they get beat up at home. And so when they come to school, they see a happy little Thai child. The chino over there. The chino. And worried about nothing because I didn't build any insecurities until middle school. So I was fully dorky until 6th, 7th, or 8th grade, 7th grade. When I got bullied hard, I built a wall. Luckily, you can heal the inner child. You can go back and heal the sad part of you and go, it's gonna be okay. And that inner child is like, we're okay. And that's a real process. Yeah. Because there's a time in your life where you're carefree and dorky until life troubles you or whatever. And then you can meditate and heal that part. And that's when you start your creative energy flows again. Because kids are always like, adults who are like, if I do this, what is Sally gonna say about me? We worry too much about what people think, that we're not living our shoot. We want to fit into society so much that we kind of sometimes forget to just be happy. Oh, so. But my parents are they're very hardened people, right? There's my parents, you can say they're kind of the warrior type of people. Super independent, right? You stay in Thailand, take care of your children. I go to America. We're gonna start business. Okay, you come over. And so my sister's very go-getter, and so the perfectionist mindset that comes from my mother, and the open-mindedness and ambition comes from my father, and the trauma comes a lot from my mother. And then I had to learn how to reverse all the negative things, and I'm just grateful that you can. I mean, it's that's where my passion comes from. Like, man, what's possible is something amazing, and I would like people to experience what it likes to feel free and peaceful. You know what I mean? And that's like no shame, no guilt, no sadness, just freedom, just in bliss. Sometimes we let our regret and guilt and past ignorances define our whole life when you don't know better. Like, when you know better, you do better. When you don't know better, you kind of F things up naturally. That's called getting humbled by the universe. For me, it's my ex kicked in the bedroom. Whoa, yeah. Well, that's why he's your ex. Exactly. You've been blessed. Some people are still with their partner that's unhealthy. It's funny how the saying ignorance is bliss can be both wrong, right? Yeah, it's a very popular statement, ignorance is bliss. But how you define it and how you perceive that statement shows a lot about your consciousness. Like the quote that you use the most in your life often define your consciousness at the time. Right? So when you see somebody, it's just sometimes we don't realize that's what's happening when we repeat some words. That's why I'm always watching my language and others' language. When I see the way people use language, I'm like, right? You reveal so much with every detail of your existence without you realizing it. Kind of amazing. Every detail down to right, the color I'm wearing, how wrinkly my shirt is, the pace of what I'm doing, how my hair is, right? The backdrop. It's amazing how when you start to see it all, you start to understand harmony. Like that's that person. That's their harmony or their disharmony. What's the camera I'm using? It's an Nikon Z6. Oh, I also upped my video quality on TikTok to 1080p again. That's also one. I just bought a Nikon Z. Okay. Yeah, if you have good internet, you might actually see it. Thank you. I got into a fake relationship with a roommate I barely knew to get some other guy who liked me to back off. 25 years later, the roommate is still around. Is that a good thing? People be speaking in code. Just say it. They want Jerry Springer. And at the end, like, and now we're. But if they speak in code, it's like. Texting is the worst form of communication. I always did business in person. Yeah. It's a lot difficult too, but it's possible with skill and time. But yeah, in person is the best case scenario. Yeah. Another rage bait. There we go. People bored. It's full moon and I'm bored. Sadly, a lot of people are jealous of your happiness. That's why when you're happy, stay humble, or else you start attracting people. That's why whenever people become spiritual, they start like, oh, love and light, and then they start attracting vampires who come to drain them. Well, your ego wants to show love and light. Well, here's people who come to take it. No, the universe is love and light. I'm just the instrument where the energy flows. I got no energy. The energy's already here. Yeah. Well, the funny part is I prefer online because I don't be like, it helps me to throttle the energy better. When in person, I'd be seeing too much. That, you know, I guess it's intimidating because it's like, now I understand why my teacher don't be looking people in the eye. It's intimidating because whenever you are dialed in and you practice mindfulness a lot, it can be very intimidating because people know you see into their heart. But it's a loving thing, you know. But it's still kind of intimidating. That's why I only look into people's eye out of respect and love. If it's somebody new. And people will try to send googly eye and stuff. I'm like, a lot of mistakes people make is when some people will try to fish your energy, like try to get googly. I never square myself up with somebody googly eye. I always turn away so the energy doesn't transfer. Hey, what's up? I never googly back. Hell no. You gotta stay faithful. And you don't want to send the wrong message, you know. Even when I was at the temple, bald, looking like a monk and everything, the masters there, graces, they still be doing the Google. Why you're really happy? And so I had to, I learned at the temple, never square up with somebody trying to send you energy that you don't want. Ever. Let's see here. Whenever we don't react to some statements like Jesus Christ is Lord, they get pissed off and they try to trigger you. All right, I guess you don't want to be here. You see, brothers, sisters, when people try to piss you off and you don't get pissed off, they end up getting pissed off. And then they reveal their true intention. Goodbye. Is that a good way to represent Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior? Terrible. That's a terrible representation of Christianity right there. Rude. But shout out to the good people, respectful people. Immature one, they just walk in from time to time. See, somebody was asking about nihilism or something like that. What are your thoughts on nihilism? How would you get someone out of that mindset? People ask me a lot about is it nihilism? What is that? I don't use that. I don't use that term in my diction. Oh, okay. I don't make myself remember it either. I'm like, no, thank you. I just Google it every time. Because I keep words that I know, like, let's see here. Jesus is what? Yes. Again, is it sad I'm used to that? A philosophy asserting that life is without objective meaning, purpose, or intrinsic value, rejecting established moral, religious, and metaphysical belief, often leading to radical skepticism, pessimism, or a sense of meaninglessness. Though it also manifests in views that, well, the thing is, are you happy? If you're happy doing not, nihilism, live your life. Like, that's all I care about. Be whatever you want to be. Be happy, please. This is just another ideology, Just choose an ideology that has results, not just I'm this but not happy. Why the hell are you that if you're not even happy? What kind of guru are you? I help people love themselves. Yeah. I help people relax. That's all. It's not a religious thing. It's more of a life skill thing. Which confuses people. They're expecting something and like, oh, what this? It's like sometimes people come here to hate and then they end up like, oh, I like it actually, but I'm gonna leave it because that's because what we do in here just focus on things that actually make sense and is practical and is useful, and your life will improve today. And it's free. You don't need to change your religion. It's just tools that you can use. You don't need to change your country. But if you want to, you could. I need a positive vibe. We can make a music for you. Not being reminded of your power can make you feel unworthy at times. That's why one of my favorite affirmations is I am enough. It's so sad how many people think they're not enough. And they don't even realize that. Some people think bad about themselves and don't realize they think bad about themselves on a daily basis. That makes me a little like, why is this happening to our humanity? do you take on advanced potential Wait, what? Advanced potential devotees. Good one, huh? Good one. Oh yeah, Swami. Swami takes advanced devotees. Swami Prem Garuna Sota. Swami Prem Garuna Sota. Swami Prem Garuna Sota. Taking devotees today. Be the first to get on the sign-up list. Free training. Oh, your cat pass. Yeah, we wouldn't judge somebody. Yeah. We make some music for Roscoe. See, cat likes the baby angel music here. How did you learn to sit like this? Here, let me make the music first, okay? Got priorities. Thank you, Swami. Thank you, Jan. Thank you so much. Happy full moon to everybody. May Roscoe have a happy transition. Transition means your body disappear, but the love's still there. The cloud disappear into the rain. We're the same way. Thich Nhat Hanh, the Zen master, said, there is no death. The cloud is in the rain. The cloud is in the dirt. The cloud is in the water. The cloud is in the apple that came from the rain, that went into the soil, that the roots absorb. All is one. You call interbeing, interconnection. One love showing up again. That's why people like the flower of life symbol. All is one. Thank you for your blessing, by the way. Hey, this is a pleasant audio. Reminds me of Thailand, you know, countryside. Like the mango farm or something. Oh, I have a new scent. Whispering wind. I think is appropriate for this one. Whispering wind. See what this is about. Oh. Hey, shout out to that looks like a Naruto thing. Fox Legend. It probably is Naruto. Thank you for your blessing, yeah. You help me sleep all night. Usually I get 3 hours. Oh, thank you, Katie. I'm glad you sleep better. There's so many benefits to being here. It's just getting good sleep is a major benefit. So most people, and that's why we do 2 hours of it. I think maybe tomorrow we'll do like a guided meditation in the beginning, and then do non-verbal, just so that people can be reminded of the techniques and tools. I think one of my friends is out of town, Sister Shirley, because her teacher passed away and she go to clean his house. I think that's what's happening. So I might be here jamming with y'all. Oh, tomorrow I could develop we can explore new music. Do you ever listen to your own music to sleep better? Sometimes, but I don't anymore because I have sleep techniques already. And it's how you live your life that leads to good sleep. It's not just like music only. It's getting good exercise. It's eating the right things, not eating late. And being consistent with your sleeping time. And I try to achieve that. As much as I can. It's not perfect. You don't need to be. I aim for 80% consistency. I really aim for 100, but realistically I aim for 90. But when you aim for 90, you get 80, and 80% consistency. It's very good. They call rough around the edges. Like my hair. Have you ever done an online meditation together? Yeah. Every day. That's what we do here. It's just towards the end, the experience changes because doing I stream for 5 hours, and doing 5 hours of meditation, damn, that's too much. So we engage a bit more. But if you're on a spiritual retreat, that may be more appropriate. Right? What else do you do for a living besides social media? I'm a leader of the Mystic Village locally and online. HTX meditation. But it's not. I don't make money from that. Everything that I do, it's just help people and slowly, like this is my career. Yeah, we do local sound bath but everything's donation based. Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Alpha Rush. Yeah, I just make sure everything is growing in a healthy way without relying on people too much. I can't push people to, right? Everything's volunteer. Everything's from the heart. But right. So whatever I get in a group, we just kind of get people a new instrument, like Brother Charles just got a new handpan, Sister Emily got a new bowl, we get better equipment. What other interest do you have or enjoy? I rollerblade. I mean, the thing is, being here is like so much. I'm married. I like cats and dogs. It's just we feed the cats outside and I play with them. Right, in here, there's a lot going on. Right? There's live streaming, multi-streaming, Ableton, sound healing, singing, flute, Tibetan bowls, live looping on Ableton, different other instruments on Ableton. Right? Looping your vocal to make a choir, exploring different sound design for a synthesizer, finding harmony, making meditation music that's appropriate for what's happening in the moment, right? Talking to y'all, learning from you, you learning from me, we grow together, making sure everyone's grounded, happy, right? So and then doing local events also. And then keeping my body healthy so I can do this more and more. Right? You gotta take care of your health. The other thing I would say I do is, I just take care of myself so that I can take care of others. If I'm unhealthy, I can't help nobody. So that's why I live the way I do, so that I can be a good husband, be a good student, be a good teacher, be a good musician, be a good live streamer, stay engaged and focused, have good sleep, have good body, have good mind, have a good spirit, and then do that on a daily basis. So I don't hang out, I don't go out that much. How do you find time to watch Sports Center? People tell me about sports, and you are my Sports Center. Or my father. What's your favorite meal? I eat one meal a day, so my favorite, I like eggs. Cause where is your village? I was born in Thailand, around this place called Bang Na, which is like a suburb in Thailand. How many eggs do I eat? 4 eggs a day. It's a recent thing, because I went and I watched a YouTuber, and there's a recent research to where, it's actually not like many people thinking that eating a lot of eggs leads to cholesterol or whatever, cholesterol. And then, yeah, I eat one meal and I just have eggs every day basically. I just make sure I have my micro and just making sure I'm slowly losing weight. And I am. Like I'm down 10 pounds just by being a little bit more active and eating one meal a day. The music's getting better. Everything's getting better. And that's what matters. Just a little growth every day. But I've been a little growth every day for like freaking so long already. I remember when I first figured this out, like be a little better every day. After a month, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, imagine you grow so fast, your brain doesn't believe that it's possible to grow this fast. Like, I remember at one point, every week, my life felt like light years. And I just was so stunned at how fast you could actually grow, and I was confused why people weren't living this kind of life already. And I realized it's because they have no mentor and they're not interested. At one point, I was like, man, this week made me feel light years ahead. Like just, but humbly speaking, it just felt like, man, I'm a new person every month. And then at the temple, whenever you have a mentor, it speeds you up. So I was growing rapidly monthly, but when I went to train with the master, my teacher, I was growing every week because it's intense. And I was there for 4 years. Heavily, right? I was there in complete 6 years. Right? But in the 4 years of being there, it's like, imagine you think your ego's small, and your teacher just go, oh, you think it's small? Like, oh, what the? Ow. After 4 years. But I almost quit. My mind almost quit. Man, it's like I got nightmares going to the temple. It's like, man, I'm the worst student there. No. This is my salt and pepper. I like to smell pepper. You know. Okay, I think we're at it. What's the time? All right, it's 5:02. So, thank you so much. Looks like we're engaged. I hope Sister Christy achieve your goal, sister. Bring more mindfulness. ขอบคุณครับ คุณจารีนา Jarina Choi. Choi. Thank you, Swami. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoy the music sounding good every day, and that's what makes me excited when music sounds good. And then tomorrow, since I don't have to go meditate, after this, I'm gonna get the sounds that are on demo mode. It's called Analog Lab Pro. And so tomorrow we're gonna just go through and listen to all the sounds that have emotion. And then, because today we made some bangers, and I was like, okay, that's a hit, right? And great ideas. Anyways, I'm just some dude that found a deep happiness I'm tired. I'm just some dude who found deep happiness and want others to live a happy life too. And I think this is called being a good person. When you find happiness, you want to share it. Sucks that you're happy and then the people around you not happy. Here you go, breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you. Do you do meditation like Buddhists or no? Yeah, I do meditation like Buddhists. But the Buddha wasn't Buddhist. A king in the 5th century turned the Buddha's teaching into religion. He didn't start religion. When they start religion, they combine Hinduism practice to make it watered down because many people didn't get it. And now they have a bunch of texts, but the Buddha didn't write anything. They recited and they felt the thing they were embodying, right? They expressed. And so ใช่เรายังปฏิบัติสัมมาอรหังพุทโธอะไรแบบนี้แต่ส่วนมากปฏิบัติในทางของฌานทิฏฐาทานอะไรแบบนี้ All right, thank you everybody. I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, and a wonderful life. The end. Thank you everybody.